はいよ。はじめまして。マリクと言います。Hello, hello, hello, my freaky darlings. How is everybody doing today? Isaiah, hello. Ruby King, hello. Everybody ready for another fun-filled day in the lounge? How is everybody today? Yesterday was really nice. We are definitely, from going forward, we are definitely going to have more, days where we just, where I can just come in and chit chat with everybody, because that was really fun. You have died and come back to life? Well, I mean, I guess it's good that you're still alive. I would be very sad if you weren't. It is Gogeta time. Hey! What's up, Art Dog? He's here. I was actually running a bit behind before we hopped on stream today. I woke up very late and was trying to get things done and arranged around the office before we sat down, so I'm still running a little behind. Matter of fact, I don't even have my drink at the desk. Give me 1 second, lovelies. I'm gonna run and grab me some water for the desk, and I'll be right back. Ooh, manga work yourself? Yeah. Okie dokie, I'm back. LR Super Saiyan 4 Goku and Vegeta that turn into a GT Gogeta and an LR Godku and Gogeta. Whoop. They go Super Saiyan Blue and then Gogeta Blue? That sounds cool. Like I said, I haven't played Dokkan in a long, long time. I apologize for all the scrunchy. I try to compact the water bottles that I use and put them in the recycling bins. Recycling is important. Hello, Kaido! Alrighty. Got my water. Now we're ready to work. Yeah, I'm very far removed from Dokkan, so, you know, I don't know all the units and stuff that are coming out. Sudrian, you could still talk about Dokkan just because Isaiah's not. Math exam tomorrow? Yeah, I hope you do well. I sucked at math, so I know the pressure. Math was like my least favorite subject in school. You're not being bothersome. That was very nice. Like I said, we are going to be having more just chatting days. I will get on the maintenance crew to make sure that we have a dedicated, a new, a room just for our chatting, so that we're not constantly using just the, our art station just for chatting. So we'll have a new room and stuff for that. English was one of the classes that I like. I kind of excelled at. That was one of my stronger subjects. Monitor Kun took one for the team instead of Potato PC. Poor Monitor Kun. But yeah, like we had our free day yesterday where I just got to sit and chat with everybody. I really do want to do more of those in the future. All I have is lines. But no, I was saying like I really wanted to like do more of those days because like a lot of times during these art streams, you know, I tend to clam up because like I'm so focused on my work that I feel like I don't interact with you guys as much as I feel like I should, being that you guys are like here to interact, and you know, I know you're here, some of you are here to watch me work and stuff, but still, you know, I really think those days where we could just get together and chat are good for us. So those are definitely going to be a part of the itinerary going forward. Speaking of stuff we talked about yesterday, holy moly, I am glad that I don't pay for WWE pay-per-views anymore. Because if I had paid for the Royal Rumble last night, according to everybody else, I would have been peeved. I tuned into like Twitter to like check all of the entrants and everything. It seemed like the Women's Rumble got a lot of praise for having a lot of like surprise entrants and stuff, but everybody, like the Men's Rumble was boring and predictable. Their surprise entrants were kind of lackluster. Also, I guess the reports that Paige had gotten cleared to come back at the Royal Rumble were exaggerated. Oh, you have no idea the stuff that we have in mind for Gohan. Bad Isaiah. I won't call them premium live events because I don't work for Vince McMahon. I'm going to call them what they are. They're pay-per-views. Just like I don't call the wrestlers under their quote-unquote contracts superstars. And I don't call their fans the universe. When Vince McMahon decides to pay me $1 million a year, then I'll use all the dumb terms that he uses. Until then, I'll call them the way they are supposed to be called. Not the other way around, so that he can convince himself that he's not a wrestling promoter. At least the Divas are dead? I don't know. Judging by that Royal Rumble last night, it seems like the Divas are alive and well. And sadly, the Divas got bigger pops than a lot of the other girls, which is a shame. You'll find out, Kaido. I'm not gonna spoil anything that's gonna happen with, like, any of the other Aspect Lords or anything like that. You know Elijah is there, but, you know, everything else you're gonna kind of have to, wait and see. Hello, Isabella! I think it's going pretty good. Well, from what I heard, that was actually, like, one of the, like, their terms of agreement to allow her to do that. It's okay, Rainy. By the way, Rainy, I don't know if I've ever mentioned it before, but there's a musical group called Heilung, Heilung. Their music, whenever I wind up listening to it, it makes me think of Caliburn. Their music is all based on, like, Celtic and Scandinavian mythology and stuff like that. Yeah, it might be a band to check out. Their music is really cool. Haunting, but very cool. Matter of fact, if you go into my playlists, you'll find my Malik's Spook Box playlist, which is like my Halloween like theme playlist. There's actually one of their songs down like I think it's like, well, it's in there. I can't remember how far it is, but there's a song by Hai Lung in there. Ningen. The tap to turn on and off your bathroom sink broke internally and your mother's blaming you for it? Well, Kaido, that's the quandary that they find themselves in. I've explained before that the Aspect Lords are like a joint package. You can't have one without the others. Because each one is, necessary for the others to exist. So you kill one, you kill all the Aspect Lords, and when you kill all the Aspect Lords, you wipe out existence. So how do you kill what you're not allowed to kill? Yeah, sadly you can't answer every threat with, okay, it's bad, so it has to die. Sometimes that's not an option. Would Mafuba solve it? I don't know. That's something that we will just have to wait and see. We have to wait and see what our heroes come up with in order to try and solve the quandary ahead of them. Do you try to seal such an evil away? Do you find a way to alleviate or negate the negative consequences? What do you do? Find out next time on Dragon Ball New Age. Are the Aspect Lords multiversal? The Aspect Lords are the multiverse. It's like I said, wiping them out takes everything. Not just the universe, it takes all of existence if you kill them. They are the absolute functions by which all of creation is, derived. I have said before that there are 4 Aspect Lords, and each of them are inverses of each other. So there's an Aspect Lord of evil and all things negative. There's an Aspect Lord of all things good and positive. There's an Aspect Lord of death and destruction, and an Aspect Lord of life and creation, to simplify it. Who said that Elijah is so interested in 7? Two sons gonna die tonight. But yes, Elijah is doing what he's doing for reasons known only to him, and for the most part, he hides it under a mask of shiz and giggles. Two kids go die tonight. Well, yeah, I'd be afraid too if I teed off a 7-foot tall giant. Or in this case, a 7.5-foot tall giant. A 7.5-foot tall rage monster giant. Broly does exist, yes. Yeah, the new Broly. Good boy Broly. He exists. He's out there. They are in their, like, 50s. Which, if I'm not mistaken, like, Saiyans really don't start, like, slowing down until, like, they reach their, like, close to their, like, their 70s and stuff. Typically. They remain in their prime for a lot longer. Yeah, new Broly is best boy. Leave it to Toriyama to work his magic and take a character that I absolutely despised and, like, make him one of the most lovable characters. Yeah, what happens, like, from what I understand with Saiyans, is that they stay in their prime for a lot longer, and then once they reach a certain age, they go through a very rapid aging process. They hold off into their prime for a lot longer, but then once they hit their elder years, they age very, very rapidly. Time catches up with them. Yeah, baby cry too much. Kill everything. OP Vigilantes, hello! I think it's a bit more severe for Saiyans, I say, like, because, like, yeah, so Vegeta is in his 60s at the start of GT. Goku is in his mid 50s because of his 8 years of death time. Yeah, that makes sense. So then, with New Age, you also now have to figure that Goku... So GT takes place over the course of, like, 2 years. And then there's a 3-year time gap, and then the start of New Age. So GT, Vegeta is probably in his mid-60s. And then Goku is probably reaching, like, 60 years old. Yeah, Vegeta was also older, like, by default. Hello, Ryan. Ooh, that's hard to say. I mean, just look at, like, the devastation Rigger does when he's not Super Baby, and then just imagine him taken over by Baby, and, it's considerably worse. Yeah, Rigger, Goku, and Vegeta are pretty much all in their 60s. So they've likely got about another. They've got like another decade or something before their bodies, like, they are in their 60s. This is probably their last decade where they're going to, like, be in their prime. Hey, Epic! Well, we were just saying vigilantes, like, they don't age for, like, a brief, for a long period of time. They reach their prime, and up until they become about, like, 70 or something years old, then they just go through a rapid aging process. Time, like, kicks up, like, a notch, and, like, they just age very, very fast. Oh, I'm sure they do. Especially, like, after years and years of fighting. Paragus would have been in his 80s by the time that movie happened. Yeah, 50 is, like, still somewhat young, but it's like once they hit, like, 70 or 80 years old, they just, yeah, Paragus had reached the aging line. Ooh, he's pissed. Yeah, he is. Rigger is a very angry boy right now. I've really, like, I don't know if you guys have caught it, but I have really enjoyed doing, like, these Sheeta-esque, very exaggerated, angry faces. They work so well for Rigger. How we're trying to explain in context reasons for powers that be just not bothering to age anybody. It is not. Well, that was just perspective. It was like, it was meant to be like an homage to like One Punch Man, like when he does like the death blow punch. So is Crimson still working on History of Rigor? Crimson is going to finish up like one of the chapters he's not going to be working on. I'm just going to redraw the I believe it's chapter 4, but chapter 5, which is the final part in part 1, so the final chapter of part 1, Crimson is going to do that one because he already had started on it. But he's working on that one as he gets to it because, like, he's got, you know, he's got his own patrons and stuff to take care of in his own series. So it's not like I'm hounding him about it. I told him, you know, get to it whenever you can get to it. I do. I'm the head writer for the History of Rigor, and I drew the original chapters, but Crimson went back and redrew them because his art is absolutely fantastic, and I had hired him to do it. But, you know, he had to hop off the project because he had a lot of his own stuff that he wanted to be able to get to, and for a time we were kind of holding him to a schedule that he could not keep. I do not believe we saw Goten or Trunks in the Moro arc. Yeah, Crimson is also Dododoya's thumbnail artist. Kind of like how I'm Masako's for the What If series. That's why I say, I don't, like, I'm not hounding him to get the History of Rigor done. One, because the chapter he's working on is the final chapter, and there's still a chapter in between. But, also because I know he's just, like, absolutely busy as hell. I haven't read the last part of the Moro arc, so I didn't know. I only saw like the little scraps and pieces, and I don't watch any of the chapter review videos, so I didn't know. I didn't get the last part of the Moro arc in manga form just yet, so I had no idea. I do remember like seeing like Oob like giving energy. Uh I just don't have the context of it. I do remember Planet Moro though. Yes, Rigger is very much in Rigger Smash mode. Yeah, that's why the Rigger versus Jiren thing was called Angriest Against the Strongest. Goku ran out of ki. Vegeta was borrowing ki to give to Goku. Didn't have enough. And then Daikaioshin went to find Oob, and he gave him ki. Oh, okay. Have I ever found the words to describe why the classic Super Saiyan 5 design is so stupid? It's not that, like, the design is stupid. It's just the fact that everybody latched on to that being Super Saiyan 5 when, by the creator's admission, it's not Super Saiyan 5. Technotronic, how's it going? Oh my goodness, 17 viewers. Holy moly. Doing good? I'm doing pretty good. I've been having a really good day and just, you know, having fun, chit-chatting with everybody, sharing Dragon Ball New Age with everybody. Speaking of which, I have mentioned this before. I know everybody gets their chance to like check out the new pages and stuff as we're making them right here. But if you guys are interested in the high-res versions, being, you know, before they're released to the general public, you guys could check out my Patreon. These pages that we work on tonight will be posted tomorrow. And you can check out the high-res versions of these pages over on Patreon for as little as $1 a month. Yeah, Tablos, the guy who created the original Dragon Ball AF, this whole spirit killer thing, that's, you know, it was supposed to be like a power-up that you put on top of Super Saiyan 4. But yeah, that wasn't that original image that everybody goes back to isn't even Goku. Everybody was like, oh, it's Super Saiyan 5 Goku, and it's not. Yeah, I gotta shill a little bit. Well, Kaido, I have said that, like, I don't want to make the mistake that I see in a lot of other fan mangas where they just give every Saiyan, every Super Saiyan form under the sun, and they give it to them rapidly. You know, I want things you kind of have to work for them, and, you know, sometimes you're just going to have forms that not everybody's going to get. Hey, I ain't going nowhere. If it is within my power. We'll see, like, a discussion between, like, yeah, exactly, Technotronic. Even though it's confirmed to not even be Goku, people still apply not only the Super Saiyan 5 hair, but the outfit. But, like, between Zycor and Raikon, like, Zycor kind of has, like, a leg up in that, like, for a lot of people, he's, like, the original Dragon Ball fan character. Hello, Arkema. Oh, Boy, the chat is super lively today. I love it. I love it when everybody comes out. You guys always come out in force on Dragon Ball New Age Day, and I dig it. You guys coming out and hanging out with me is why I love, you know, like as of yet, I have never hated a day that I've come to work. Because you guys coming out and hanging out with me, interacting with me, everybody interacting and just having a good time and chatting. You guys make coming to work every day worth it. I appreciate that, Ryan. I'm sure there are some people who might disagree with you with that notion, but hey, everybody's allowed to feel what they want to. Rainy, we don't talk about Zycor. He is. I've actually never read the Rykon comics before, though. I know Unreal has done like a couple of them, but I have yet to actually sit down and read them. I have seen a couple pages and offered my input on those couple of pages to him before, but that's about it. I too love dragons. The dragon that we have for Dragon Ball New Age is actually getting a slight redesign as well. Hei Shenron, the dragon who resides within the Black Dragon Balls, giving him a slight redesign. Some elements of him will still be present, but for the most part, we're going to change up his look to make him a more distinct dragon rather than just a black Shenron. I do not know. I never asked Unreal Entertainment Gaming what, like, the name Rykon is, but, I mean, for all I know, it's not a pun on anything. Yeah, Chris, that was one of the things that I, when I did talk to Unreal about it, is like, you know, I was like, dude, you've got like way too much dialogue in here. Are there any designs in Dragon Ball Heroes that I really like or appreciate? I mean, like Mira and Toa, in their original forms, I actually kind of like their designs. Toa, especially, because, like, she was very much like a non-standard, like, Toriyama design. I could really actually see, like, especially in her, I could see a lot of his Dragon Quest design sensibilities in there. And they are very kind of like visually distinct from a lot of other Dragon Ball characters in a sense. Mira, not so much, but Toa, I definitely do like Toa's design. Black, like the evil Shenron or whatever, the black Shenron from the from the like the demon Dragon Balls, is very unique. It's not even so much the boob window, Sudrian. It's like Toriyama a lot of times, like despite the fact that he like likes girls with big boobs, for a long time he did not have any of his like women designed like that. It wasn't until like these most recent characters like Toa and Android 21 and stuff like that that he started designing female characters to have substantial assets in the chest area. So like her design was just very not Toriyama at the time. Like even Kaiser Neko, I remember talking to him about it, and he's like he for a minute he didn't even believe that Toa had been designed by Akira Toriyama, because her design was just so not Toriyama. Demon God Omega Shenron? No, I haven't seen that design. I don't like the way his eye keeps coming out. We'll do this. There we go. I never even played Jump Force, so I know nothing about the villainess from Jump Force. Rigor is up here. Notice the distinct lack of tired lines and stuff around these eyes and the black hair. What? I did? Wait, where? Where did I confuse you? Where did I confuse the two of you? I missed it. The chat window is moving very fast, Sudrian. You gotta cut me some slack here. Try to. Epic asked me about the boob window. Oh. Well, I'm sorry. Heaven forbid. I'm sorry. Rainy, we've already seen how Junior Kun fared against Rigger. Well, it's very flattering, Vigilantes. I actually know a couple of people who have still told me that they have those original 3 volumes. I know those mean a lot to a lot of people, and I hope at some point in time I might, still be able to do something like that for the current version of Dragon Ball New Age, but as of right now, we're kind of on the back foot with that. I will also, at some point, I will set up a thing where anybody who has those original volumes, if you guys would like to get them signed, I'll figure something out where you guys can, send them to me with a self-addressed envelope or something like that, and I can sign them and send them back to you. If you guys are interested in something like that. Yeah, it's still something I would have to figure out, but I would like to make that option available to people at some point. Yes, intense page. Holy moly. We're doing really nice today. Thank you all my lovelies for coming in. If I were going to introduce God Key to Rigger, how would I do it? Well, if I'm not mistaken, I already did. Let's see. We need a nice, good, dynamic. Why, thank you. Alright, Blue Mew. Hopefully you will be able to come back before we finish up tonight, but if not... Oh, I think you've missed a bunch, Arkema, because, like, I've been streaming, Dragon Ball New Age since, like, parts of Chapter 7, and we're all the way up almost through Chapter 9. There we go. What do you think, guys? There's only 4 pages left in this chapter. Do you think we'll get to Gogeta? Like the full reveal of Gogeta tonight? I can't tell you what page it's on, but do you think we'll make it there tonight? Let's do it! It's okay, Arkema. That's what the VODs are up for. If you miss something, that's why I keep those VODs up and I don't delete them, so that you guys can go back and watch them as you choose if you miss something. The only time I've ever had to delete VODs was when we had that whole copyright shenaniganery and I deleted them for safety's sake. Yes, Vigilantes. Battle of Gods is canon to this series, but nothing past Battle of Gods is. The characters and stuff are there, but the events of Super, beyond the Battle of Gods movie, do not take place in this timeline. I will state it again just so that you guys are aware. If you are interested in seeing the high-res versions of these before they go live to the public, check out Patreon tomorrow. The high-res designs will always be up there. You can see the completed pages in high-res for as little as $1 a month. That's fine. I always dig it when people like are checking out other fan mangas. There's a bunch of really good ones out there. Dragon Ball EX? That's the one that Bondo is covering right now, isn't he? Isn't he covering? Oh man, I just realized something. I spelled interfere wrong. I added an extra E. There we go. I was wondering why it looked so wide. I remember finding Dragon Ball EX a long time ago. I haven't followed with it much, to be honest. I remember seeing like Goten was like training with Vegeta, I think. I could be wrong. But yeah, I haven't really like kept up with like that. There was a time for a while where I was getting sent fan manga all the time. But that has lessened over the years. Besides Dragon Ball New Age, do I have any other fan mangas in mind or in the works? Oh, yes. Not fan mangas. Dragon Ball New Age is the only fan manga I'm doing, but I do have other manga in the works. I do have my original manga, Blood Rider, My Big Sisters Are Monsters, and a couple of other ones in the hopper, but I need to, you know, we're kind of setting aside time for Dragon Ball New Age. When I can do fewer and fewer commissions, we'll start working more on the original manga. Need some, let's do this. Let's find a nice font. Need a nice bold font for this sound effect. My commission sheet can be found at kofi.com/malaktorihane. That's where all my commissions and stuff go through. You'll see the little link that's right above me, actually. But you can also find the link and stuff in the description. In the little section that says support the stream. You can find the Patreon is there, the Ko-fi link is there, the Tentacle shop at Bonfire is there. You can find everything you need to right there. Basically, EX has Kakarot come back and he's the big bad, takes over Goku. Oh. So like the Kakarot personality? Like the evil, like what he would have been if he hadn't like clunked his head, basically. I want to do some animation, but like I personally don't have the capability to do it. I've talked to guys like Baccarat and Marimo and stuff like that. You know, it's just like those guys are busy and they have their own stuff that they want to do. And for, you know, Baccarat, it was like it'd be like way too much for me to like get him to do it alone, especially. Rigger grows a lot of plants and stuff that are native to Makama. Yes, for those of you who don't know a little hidden bit of lore, in his free time, Rigger likes to garden. Sometimes finding the right sound effect font, it could be a chore. Ooh, wait a minute. I think I like that one. Yeah, I like that one. Yours is Makama. The one that I just said is Mekama, M-E. I could. I just don't know, like, you know, I know Artemis is another guy who's also really busy. You know? I'm not trying to put anybody off of being able to do what they, you know, are trying to do. You know, it's kind of like what happened with me in Multiverse when I did that one, like, small, like, you know, manga, those couple of manga pages for Dragon Ball Multiverse. There was a point where Solagir asked me if I wanted to do the main story, but he didn't want me to take time away from doing Dragon Ball New Age to do it. All my ooga booga. Let me space these letters out a little bit better. There, that's better. He went to kill Dende and destroy Namek, so no more Dragon Balls or Namekian Dragon Ball. Oh, wow. Yeah, I didn't know anything about all that. I mean, I could talk to Artemis, you know, but I'm not going to promise anything. Okie dokie. So this one's all done. Now we're on to the next one. Cell versus Rigger? Yeah, I can't promise anything like that. This is about the only thing that I've had planned that might be like a side story. Actually, for this one, we're gonna do, yeah, there we go. Rigger? What kind of name is Rigger? Oh my goodness. What's up with you Saiyans and all your weird names? He would be voiced by Damon Clark, the guy who voiced Cell. I already have his voice, like, picked out. He wouldn't have Cell's voice, though. It would be, like, the voice that Damon Clark used for younger Toguro in Yu Yu Hakusho. Hey, it's okay, Kaido. Damon Clark has been Cell's only voice actor as far as I'm aware. Unless they recast him in Kai, I can't remember. But I'm pretty sure Damon Clark has been Cell's voice the entire time. Hey, some manga artists never do get to finish their work, you know? Like the guy who did the Red Hood manga, that guy who is one of Kohei Horikoshi's assistants and draws almost just like him. His Red Hood manga is actually never going to get to be finished. And it's just a sad fact, you know, sometimes with manga. Sometimes you're just never ever going to get a resolution or a finish to it. Travis Willingham filled in for a couple games. Yeah, no, I definitely would say that Damon Clark, the Yu Yu Hakusho, the younger Toguro Damon Clark, that's like the voice. Whenever I imagine Rigger's voice lines, that's the voice that I have for him. Oh my goodness, 20 viewers. Amazing. I do watch Devil Artemis, and Artemis and I are actually like friends, so, you know, I don't keep up with everything, but no, Artemis is he's a great animator. The guy's just super duper talented. Like I said, everybody comes out in force for DB New Age Day. Thanks everybody for coming and showing up. I appreciate it. Shall it be like, haha, I'm game. To Rigger be like, haha, you're dead. Shallot's outfit was somewhat a bit of an inspiration for Rigger's new outfit. Like, you know, when we changed it up from the weird undersuit that he used to wear. Shallot finally burned that shark suit. I haven't played any of Legends, so I don't know anything about Shallot. I know he's like supposed to be like some sort of like ancient Saiyan, I think it is, right? He's like some ancient Saiyan time traveling or whatever. D'Artagnan Nickelback. Yeah, this is another thing that like that kind of makes Rigger a bit more different than some of the other villains that I've seen. Like, people like always ask me, like, well, does Rigger have like an ultimate attack, or does he name any of his attacks? And I'm like, well, if you've like been watching, Rigger doesn't use energy attacks all that much. He's very much a hands-on individual. He uses his fists and his body for a lot of his attacks. Shallot has a brother? Yeah, isn't his name like Giblet or something like that? Oh, we do not get into the personal affairs of Rigger and Sapari in the bedroom. I would assume that the fact that they have 5 children is reason enough to understand that their bedroom life is lively enough. Jibby. Let's see. Reckon this one will do. Yeah, it should work. Devil Artemis. Cell has the depression arc. Yeah, like I said, I haven't kept up with like all of Devil Artemis's animations and stuff, so I don't know everything that's going on with like his version of Cell and stuff like that. I do know he works with like Team 4-Star on the new Dragon shorts. But that is mostly the extent of my knowledge with his series. How's that look? Yes, Rigger is most definitely the definition of catch these hands, because he throws them a lot. Y'all finna catch these hands. And for those of you curious, if you haven't seen them before, yes, I do have whole sets of pre-made word bubbles and stuff, because they make a lot of this stuff go by a lot faster. Nice active chat. I love it. Making me happy. I really should make some of these like squared off bubbles that I did for everybody else. I should make some of these. We don't do NFTs here. I even put a clause on my commission sheets that the images that I do are not to be sold for NFTs. There we go. The fight that is coming in the upcoming chapters, let me tell you guys something. Like, I thought I made the fight between Rigger and Gogeta like bombastic in like the previous versions. The fight between Rigger and Gogeta in this in the definitive edition is just like gonna put that fight to shame. There's nothing wrong with that, Isaiah. Iron Mouse has very frequently shown that she has an appreciation for seasoned individuals. He is an adorable buff rage man. Oh my goodness. You know what? I actually forgot. I forgot to do something on this particular page here. It just popped into my head. Gotenks? Gotenks already showed up. There we go. I sometimes do forget to do that, where I forget to color in Rigger's eyes. Yeah, Gotenks already showed up and he actually fought Rigger. Thus far, nobody has died. Oob was in the fight, Isela. It's just he showed up and immediately got taken down by the pain train. But he didn't die. Yay, Katsu's here! We saved a lot of the violence, like the blood and stuff. We saved a lot of the blood and a lot of the gorier aspects and stuff for the fight, instead of, you know, putting it out everywhere. There's been a little bit of blood so far, but we're saving the major parts of it for the fight. Arkema heading out? Alright, man. I appreciate you coming out, spending some time with us, hanging out, chit-chatting, engaging in the chat. It's stuff I always look forward to. I will see you again sometime. Alright, Vigilantes, thank you. Thank you for coming out. I hope to see you again in another stream. Yeah, instead of rocks fall, everybody dies. It's eyes black, everybody dies. Oh, Rigger hasn't entered Doom music mode yet. Yeah, that was from Gigi's AF, where they had a new Shadow Dragon arc. That's the one where Vegeta fought the big boobed female dragon. Booba McEvil Dragon. Yeah, when Rigger's eyes go black, that's when you know the Doom music kicked in for him. That's when the only thoughts in his head are rip and tear until it is done. Yes, research. Yeah, what's wrong with that? What's wrong with talking about Booba McEvil Dragon? It may be an illusion, but it's a very, very nice illusion. I hope we can have another turnout like we had today for our next free day. That'll be nice when I can actually interact with everybody, and I won't be so what do you call it? Hampered by my necessity to work. Y'all are just mad because Oceanus and Booba McEvil Dragon didn't have abs? Is that what I'm getting? Oh, by the way, I'm just seeing where Blue Muse showed me the Jump Force baddies. Galena and Kane. Yeah, those are designs for sure. Do you bleed? I think I made his face a little too paunchy. I'm sure some Adam West fans would argue with you about that, but Any tips for someone wanting to start a fan manga? I think the story is like the biggest thing. You know, make sure you have a story and you know where you want to go with it. Too many times I see people, like, they start a fan manga and they try to be like Toriyama, where they just kind of fly by the seat of their pants and they make up the story as they go, and that can cause a lot of inconsistencies and stuff. I had that a lot, like, for the Elijah arc. My Elijah arc originally was very, very nebulous and ill-defined, which is, you know, even though it's memorable for a lot of people, that's why, like, there's, like, a bunch of things in it that are different. But, like, you know, now we're sitting back and we're trying to, like, actually, like, you know, make it coherent and make it a nice, good story. So story is the very, you know, is the most important thing. If you're interested in writing a fan manga, do you suggest writing out chapters multiple times for things such as improving art over time, improving story? Like, the way that I went about, like, Dragon Ball New Age is probably not the way you should do it, where you go back and you're constantly rewriting things. Your first draft of anything is gonna stink. And, like, the first draft of Dragon Ball New Age, obviously, like I've showed it before, it is nowhere near the caliber that we're at now. But don't go into a project expecting to go back and revamp it and overhaul it and stuff like I did. Look at trying to make it the best that you possibly can the first time out, so you don't have to go back and redo things like I did. Sauron! Hey! What's going on, man? Yeah. Get your art style, as close as you know, as good as you can the first time out. Look at everything. Look at everything that you can do with it, and, like, try to just make it the best version that you possibly can. You know, get all your ducks in a row first, and then just improve the art over time. Like, even right now with the definitive edition, like, certain things about my art have definitely changed since I started doing the definitive edition. You know, but this is, you know, I feel comfortable enough with my skills at this point that I can safely say that the definitive edition that we're putting out now is the final draft. You know, I'm not making any more changes to it. I'm not going to go back and redraw any of the chapters or anything like that. What we're seeing now is the final iteration. But have a story in mind, you know? Know where your story is gonna go before you start something. Yeah, I'm much more a fan of the rigger that we have now. All right, Isabella, thank you for coming by. I know it's always late for you to tune in, but I appreciate you coming by nonetheless. It means a lot. I think for a lot of people, like when they start off with a character, a lot of us tend to go the edgy route, which is why like we make fun of like old rigger and stuff so much, especially like when we compare him to the newer version. We even have like a small mini comic where new rigger met old rigger, and he asked him who he was. He's like, "I'm you, but edgier." I think having edgy characters, like there's a place for them as long as they don't go like full murder hobo. How did I try to duplicate his style? Years and years of practice. This is not something that I learned overnight. This is something that has taken. Uh, I've been working on Dragon Ball New Age on and off since 2002, and like only just now, like within the last couple of years, do I feel like my art style has gotten to an area where I'm comfortable with, where my style is very strongly Toriyama, but I still have like my own bits and pieces in it. But replicating art styles takes a lot of practice, it takes a lot of studying and repetition. It's the only way you really ever get good at something is repetition and practice. It is very much about drive. Yeah, my style for Dragon Ball has sometimes been said to be like a combination of like Toriyama, Shintani, and Yamamuro, like Prime Yamamuro. Um, but I don't know how I would call my style, I leave that up to everybody else, basically. I love Rainy's style. Rainy's style is very squish. Well, I try. I think I still got a long ways to go. I will say that, like, my art currently is the strongest that I've ever been, but I do, like any good artist, I still do have room to improve, and there are still things that I feel like I need to learn. but that's all stuff that comes with time. I will one day be able to draw waifus of every size. I just love this dumbfounded look he has. It's great. The Discord is a fun place to be. It's a place if you're a fan of my stuff, if you're just a fan of Dragon Ball and other things in general, we have a nice community there. People there talk about a whole range of things. Kazo, you actually missed it earlier. Just a little bit ago, we actually had the highest attendance that we've had for one of these streams. We had over 20 people in the chat. It was awesome. That was really, really cool. I can only hope that we get attendance like that sometime soon again. Again, am small streamer, but we're trying. Trying. I'm not moving up the ladder as fast as some people might like, but the fact that I'm moving is success enough. You know, getting to a point where where we might always be in like double-digit view numbers is going to take a while, but that is a journey I'm willing to take. And I'm actually excited to take that journey. Taco Papa will move up the ladder eventually. One day I will be a not-so-small streamer. I might be a mid-sized streamer at some point. It's just that dumbfounded look. I love it. I need some more drinky before we continue. Gamer subs. Hashtag not sponsored. I'd like to be, though. Call me. Yeah, we've got some serious moments coming in the story ahead for our angry boy. I hope everybody's having fun. I'm glad everybody's been coming out, hanging out. It's been a fun day so far. Yeah, it's not my fault. Hey, I am abdicating all responsibility for uh, what may or may not happen when I speak. Ooh, excuse me. No, I do not. Lies. That is lies and slander. That is wild conjecture. I would never. I'm just an innocent little VTuber. I would never do anything like that ever. All I ever do is read from the Bible. I would never exploit anyone ever. Oh, I love to draw, Ryoga. I've been drawing for as long as I can remember. I've been, creating stories and, I used to write my own stories and stuff even when I was a young kid before, the whole fandom kind of thing of writing fan mangas and fan stories was, a thing. Fan fiction has been a part of my life for a long, long time. I remember prior to moving, I lost all of it when I moved one time, but I had a box full of all the little unwritten stories and stuff that I had done, that I had saved over the years. I just had a shoebox that was just loaded with a whole bunch of stuff. Art is one of my favorite things to do, and the fact that I now get to do it for a living makes me ridiculously happy. That's why I work so hard to promote the Patreon and stuff and my commissions so that I can continue to do this and I can continue to interact with everybody and just have fun and do what I love to do for a living. Don't you X to doubt me. Ah, there it is. Don't you dare, Cedrian. Do not encourage the chat to spam X to doubt. Don't you dare, sir. No. Spam Z for belief. Yes. X to doubt, Z to believe. XYZ for Dragon Cannon. Yes. Art Dog, we didn't even get the I'm Vengeance. He went straight from Vengeance to Judgment. Like, he just went ahead and bypassed Vengeance entirely and said, yeah, I'm here to judge you for what you've done in the past. I actually just noticed something on his torso that's bothering me that I'm going to change. I got that right there. We're gonna come right here. I have noticed this about his torso, and it is bothering me. Actually, I could even go a little bit further with that. There. Yeah, I like that better. Whoop. Went up a little too high. No, not sus. Potential shenanigans. You don't know me very well. A bogus. A bogus. And if there's anything I've learned, cancellation only sticks when you let it. I'm here to have fun. There we go. Are we getting the full page spread of Gogeta? Perhaps. We might. Yes. Yeah, Viz tried to cancel me. I'm still here. It only sticks if you let it. Yeah, best waifu is here. Patrick, yes. Gogeta got a redesign in New Age to make him look more like Gogeta and less like a palette swap of Goku. Every time I think of somebody going to the Shadow Realm, I only think about that scene from Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged, where Merrick reads the postcard that he got from Mai in the Shadow Realm. Dear Susan, I am having lots of fun on my vacation. The tentacle monsters have been especially friendly, and I can practically feel myself wasting away into nothing. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for not saving my soul. Are you here to talk or are you here to duel? I always thought those were the same thing. But yeah, we did redesign Gogeta. You got to see a little bit of his design in a few other pages that came before. I will neither confirm nor deny. Yeah, the redesigned Gogeta is on the thumbnail. Well, believe me, I tried to figure out a nice, decent name. You know, my regular name is impossible for human vocal cords to replicate, so I picked something that sounded pretty cool. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-da-da. Oh boy, here comes the Gogeta hair discussion. Kazo, I feel like you're a very biased party in this discussion, considering you don't like much about GT to begin with. I honestly think that if Gotenks went Super Saiyan 4, he should have like his base color, his base hair color. I don't mind if you guys have civil disagreement, just don't let the conversation get heated. We don't need any of that. We can convey our points like adults without getting into full-blown argument territory, so just keep it chill. If you will excuse me for a brief moment, I had no idea that we've been going for over 3 hours so far, but just give me a moment. I'm going to go and run to the little squid's room really quick. We will be right back. Alrighty, lovelies, I'm back. I'm pretty sure I've shared this with people before. I'm seeing the discussion between it. Where is it? I'm sure it's in this folder. Yeah, there it is. Y'all can make your own assumptions and stuff about that. I never said that he was going to get it in the first place, even when I drew that. Just because I draw something doesn't mean it's going to happen. I never wanted Goku to have Super Saiyan 5 in the first place. Same thing with Vegeta. It might make a comeback. Slightly edited, but it is going to make a comeback. It's just, you know, for the purposes of this first arc, he wasn't in his traditional battle outfit. He was in training clothing. I will take that demand under advisement. Yes, Gogeta did have the design that we're doing in our, like, when we do, like, our flashbacks and stuff for the rewritten parts of GT, Gogeta will have the updated design and not his old one. Like, our version of Gogeta, he, like, in the old version of the manga, he used the regular Kamehameha, but he didn't use it as a finisher. You know, it's a small addition, but these, like, lines around Rigger's eyes where it shows that he's been, like, deprived of sleep for the longest time, I think that makes a big difference for his design. Sheeta eyes mean death. My goodness, we have had a lot of people in the chat today. It has been a very active day. Very happy. Oh, Chilai is smitten with Broly. Let's nobody get that twisted. And even if like in the next movie or whatever, even if they aren't together, in everybody's mind, Chilai and Broly are together now, and you'll never be able to convince anybody to the contrary. Oh, believe me, according to some of the dojins that I've seen, Sheila is more than willing to show Broly what love means. I mean, look at that. These two are cute together. Consume such filth? My dear, I used to be in such. How dare you insult my former profession? I am a retired creature of culture, thank you. I like to catch up on my reading every now and again. Well, my lovelies, that has been 3 pages. There is only 1 page left. So here is the dilemma that we are in. I can totally do the final page of this chapter. I can totally do it. The issue being that if we do this, there will not be a DB New Age stream next week, because then we will, myself and my script writers will have to take some time to get the next batch of scripts all situated, and I have to start sketching out the next chapter. So, you know, I mean, but then again, if like we, hey, like this is not the last chapter. This is, we are on chapter 9. So yeah, if we do this last page, we're not going to be able to do a DB New Age stream next week. Everybody's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. It is either do it now and have 2 free days, or do it next week. Yeah, you're right. I guess you are right. It would be nice to get ahead. That way, you know, we've got all the pages and stuff laid out for the next week. And I guess if we do it this way, you know, there is a chance that we will have a smaller gap in between the releases. So, yeah, I guess we're just going to do it. We're getting our Gogeta reveal. Now, for the general public, when these pages come out, it'll be weeks from now. If you guys want to see the high-res pages sooner than their general release, you can check out Patreon tomorrow. And all of these pages will be up and available on Patreon. And you don't even have to sign up for one of the more expensive tiers. You can just sign up for the base $1 tier and get all the high-res completed manga pages. Oh yeah, Gogeta's ready. Well, you don't got to worry about that because now his hair isn't red. I don't know if I would go like that, but I do know that like when I like did like a small numbers power scale, uh, I put Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta at about like even keel with God Goku from Battle of Gods. And that was when he fought Omega Shenron. They are stronger. The New Age counterparts are like stronger in their version of GT than the regular GT counterparts. Because remember, the versions we're talking about with New Age, they've actually had training with Whis, so they were stronger by default. Yes. DBNA Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta is stronger than Battle of Gods Goku. Because they got to train with Whis, but they didn't finish their training. They actually got booted off of Beerus's planet before they could master God Ki. So they are stronger, but they never got to finish their training. That's why Goku says he can't become a god on his own yet. Kind of like how Toyotaro does like those little tiny like shorts that he puts in the manga every now and again. I'm gonna do one of those for New Age to show why that even though they're stronger, they're how they got booted off of Beerus's planet. Yeah, if I had to put a personality on this Gogeta is closer in personality than to the one from Fusion Reborn. I actually don't like Vegito at all. Especially since, like, original GT Gogeta has, like, almost the same personality. Yeah, Gogeta looking snazzy. That's something else that like kind of gets me, and it further reinforces why I don't want Gogeta to have the red hair. You know, if Xeno or Super Saiyan 4, whatever, Vegito can have black hair and red fur, then why can't Gogeta? Look, I'm not going to deny that, I mean, red hair is one of my kinks, but, you know, for Gogeta, no. I want to have some level of consistency. This has to be like that, when Rigger revealed his Asura form. This has to be kind of on that level. That's why I'm, like, going kind of all out with it. This is another big moment for this arc. Whew. Hey, Vigilantes, you're back. Pardon me. Sonic. Holy moly. You want to talk about a place I have never... well, not never. I haven't eaten there in ages. I got a burger from Sonic. I was not impressed. Maybe I should have got a chili dog. Yeah, I was just saying, Vigilantes, I'm putting a lot of effort into this one because I feel like this reveal has to be up there with Asura Form Rigger's reveal. So, we're going ham on this one. Plus, this is the first time everybody gets to see the redesigned Gogeta. His hair color is black, like every other Super Saiyan 4. No. Why would it have a brown tint? No Saiyans have brown hair. Saiyans all have black hair. I'm talking full-blooded Saiyans. Trunks doesn't count. He's a mongrel. Yeah, I'm talking full-blooded Saiyans. There's no full-blooded Saiyans that have hair color other than black. Yeah, I calls it like I sees them. Princess Trunks is a half-breed. He doesn't count. Filler doesn't count either. I'm talking canon. When Vegeta says, "Don't you know all Saiyans have black hair?" Gotenks is a half Saiyan too. He's even more half Saiyan because he's two half Saiyans put together. Yeah, two half Saiyans combined doesn't make a full-blooded Saiyan. Joke's on you, Sidrian. I'm not a person. Checkmate. Oh man, that's starting to look really dope. Joke's on you, my dad went out for milk and still hasn't come back. Please don't, Sidrian. Like, all jokes aside, please don't. And to be fair, I have painted his hair black. Well, doing the solid black is basically a way to save on time. Um, I don't mind like going like fuller detail with like big shots like these, but when you want to save time, especially like when you've got like assistants and stuff, you color in these dark areas black. No. I'm still improving. I have not reached my final stage yet. I have a long way to go. There are many, 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 many more things that I can learn and improve upon. But yeah, Cedrian, I did color his hair black, see? Even in this one, his hair's black. I accept your compliment towards my art style and my drawing capabilities. I will just reiterate that I am still but a learner. This is not my final form. I know not yet when I will metamorphose finally, but I am still trying to heighten my skills and ascend to higher and higher planes. It's looking dope. Dope! Yeah, Epic, we're still at it. We're finishing up the chapter. Chat decided that we'll finish up the chapter. That way, according to, like, you know, the legit release, there will be a very, very small window of downtime as compared to normal. That way, myself and my script writers can get the scripts and stuff written out, and I can what do you call it? Get the next couple of pages and stuff ready to go, or, you know, for the next chapter. Yeah, if Gogeta used the Stardust Breaker on Rigger, I don't think it would kill him because he isn't a wholly evil being. He might be angry, but he's not evil. Actually, Hold on a second. Yeah, actually that will look good. I was curious, but no, I think it'll look good. The idea I got in line for this, I think it'll look okay. Because we're not pumping him up like that, Purple Tiger. He doesn't have to be at like Frieza Saga levels of beef. Keep in mind, with Dragon Ball, ultimate power does not necessarily mean ultimate muscle. Sudrian, don't you bring that Fortnite nonsense into my chat. How dare you, sir? This is just like a fiery... It's a fiery aura. Is it not? Does Fortnite not have T-posing to assert dominance? I wouldn't know because I don't play Fortnite. Where did T-posing originate from? No. I mean, I knew that much. We'll try this color. I am an Unga Bunga. I don't care. All I know is that it's been co-opted by Fortnite, and all I ever see is people doing T-posing in Fortnite. And anytime I've ever seen, like, T-pose to assert dominance, it's always been something associated with Fortnite. So... forgive me for not being a scholar of meme culture. Because there's people who still think the Shaggy meme is funny, and I am not one of those people. Alright. I got that in there. Let me see what this is going to look like. Oh yeah, that's going to look cool. Oh no. I chuckled at the Shaggy meme like once, and I have never chuckled at it since. Oh yeah, that looks dope. I don't know what I would do with my life if I didn't like Booba. No, I don't want sticky keys, you asshole. No, I know it's real. I know it's been incorporated into a game and everything, but that doesn't make it any less dumb. I know the whole Big Chungus thing is like it was put into a movie and everything like that, but that doesn't mean I like that meme any better. Oddly enough, Sidrian, there are some people that's all it takes for them to, like, support you. But that's neither here nor there. Oh my goodness. Oh, you are actually right. Oh my goodness. I should save because this has been a long time and I have not. Thank you. What's more important to me, donuts or booba? Oh my god, that's like asking me to choose between my children. I don't have children, but if I had some, that would be like asking me to do that. Thank you for the reminder. Preesh. Big preesh. Hey, how's it going? Don't worry about the lines running off. We're going to take care of that once I get all of these in. SpongeBob. Let's see, how far up did I go? Okay, I didn't go up all that far, so that's about as far as we need to go. Hey, Cumber! Thank you for subscribing! Welcome to the lounge! The SpongeBob anime? It was funny. It was funny, and the fight scene was actually good. For being a parody, it was actually, like, brilliant. Nah, just regular Super Saiyan 4. Yeah, that was like another really cool thing with the SpongeBob anime, that they actually got the Japanese accurate and they didn't just like cut like voice clips from something else and like put like subtitles that had nothing to do with it. SpongeBob. Let's put this part in first. Like before it wouldn't have bothered me. It's just that now that like I've like because I've been studying Japanese, whenever like I do hear subtitles and I know that that's not what they're supposed to be, when I read subtitles and I know that the words that are being said are not that, it like bugs me now. That's the main reason. Before, when I was ignorant of the Japanese language, it didn't bother me, but now that I actually like know like some Japanese and I've been learning more and more, whenever I read subtitles and that's not what it's supposed to be, it bothers me. Oh god, the SpongeBob anime has an English dub. Hey, Tempest. Oh yeah, this Gogeta's gonna look sweet. Yeah, I don't mind putting in extra effort for stuff like this. You know, this like the Asura form, this is a big reveal. go. Yeah, this isn't something that I would like, you know, if I was doing this manga normally. I probably wouldn't be doing this on every page because, like, you know, as you can see, all the time I have to invest in doing all this shading is very, very time consuming. But for big moments like this, it's fine. Yeah, we'll be finishing up pretty soon here, Rainy. Like I said, I'm kind of going all out on this one. You are right, Vigilantes. Just give me 1 second, and I will save just to be on the safe side. We are coming into the home stretch on this one. Ooh, no, not that. Select all. Let's see what that looks like. One more little bit. I need to check something really quick. Okay. There we go. Yeah, someday, maybe if like I can get somebody to do like some really nice high-res colors of these, maybe I will make posters of them. So we did this one. Maybe, but I don't think it's that huge of a spoiler. Gogeta showed up, and like I guess we're kind of like we're in that part of the fight. That's like saying like with the Viz manga, they shouldn't have said where they said where Goku and Vegeta are about to fight, that they shouldn't have had Goku versus Vegeta or whatever. I think it's okay. There we go. So everything is saved. Pages. This chapter is now done. These 4 pages mark the end of this chapter. So our pages for the next few weeks are actually done. And like I said, the high-res versions of these that you guys will be able to read, for yourself will be on Patreon tomorrow for all $1 and up backers. But that's where we're going to call it for tonight. We did almost the full 6 hours that I usually give myself for the maximum cutoff point. So we got a lot accomplished tonight, my lovelies. Thank you guys. We had so many people come out tonight. I really, really appreciate it. Tomorrow is going to be Masako X Day, where we're getting the Masako X thumbnails and stuff done. And then the day after that, we will be off. So tomorrow, come on by tomorrow. Hang out with me again for Masako X thumbnails. But for now, this is where we're going to leave it out. We're going to close up the lounge. So again, thank you guys all so much for coming out. I really, really appreciate it. I loved seeing everybody out tonight. It meant a whole bunch to me. I am Alec Torihane. This has been the Tentacle Lounge. Love each and every one of you, and I will see all of my freaky darlings again next time.